Hello? Hold on, sorry, music. There we go. There we go. How's it going, people? Thank you very much, Fiend Maw for the 11 months, and, Chalky Mints for the 7 months. Thank you guys for the resubs. Appreciate it. Welcome in to yet another, of some of my favorite streams I ever do, Final Fantasy XIV. I am extremely excited. I'll give a little recap about my thoughts so far, about what I played in between. But let me just say hi really quickly. Fiendmaw? Chalky? Sugma? How's it going? Net, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you very much. Thanks for the resubs, guys. Dark Kebabs, how are you? Andres? Fastest click of my life. What am I in for? Lamp, Rose, how's it going, guys? Riley? Tatsukura? Happy Sade? Vi, Yakuza 0 when? Mondays. You can check the schedule. Eris? Saren? How are you guys? First time here, I love watching people go through this section. Beautiful. Welcome in, Echo Screens. Welcome in, first time chat. Bottle Rocket, how's it going? Indy, Sulfiner, Potato Mari, how's it going? Peak Walker? Peak Walker or Mid Walker? I think you know the answer. Mystic, Non, KH, Jasco, how's it going? Silent? Yes, someone dropped a load on the Logan video like a couple days ago off stream. So that'll actually come out tomorrow. What's the 14 goal like? It's done. I could not deal with ads during the Midwalker stream. Also got to know your thoughts on Graha. Yes, we'll talk about that in just a second. How's it going, Barb? Thank you so much, Riley, for the 4 months. Thank you so much, Rick Cape, for the 9 months. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Yes, I'll give a recap of what I played. Nasty Ninja, how's it going? See you later. Sham? Time to get spoiled at the wazoo. If you want. An announcement so nice, Discord told me twice. Yes, I realized I was pinning everyone with that, and that had Endwalker spoilers, so I had to delete it and make a spoilerless one to pin everyone. Oh, the Succession ending, oh boy. I've been thinking about it, and it's probably like a top 10 episode in this. No, it was definitely a top 10. It might be top 5 in the series. How's it going, Peter? Peakstinian. Well, of course. We'll get some Estinian thoughts. Here, let's show you what's on screen. Oh. Is it going to do it? Is it going to do it? It usually does. 1 second. Uh, 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 uh. Okay. Hmm. Game capture, game capture? That's fine. You know what? It's not doing it. That's alright. We'll work with this. And we do that. There we go. Okay. What the hell is going on? There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay, sorry about that. Dave? How's it going? Kiss Shot, Callus, how are you? How are you guys? Okay, so last time, you guys saw, if you guys saw the last stream, we went, oh god, we did Garlemald, we went to the moon, I experienced Peak, I cried for reasons I know not, we saw, someone came up and mentioned Hades, and I'm almost certain that was, Hythlodaeus. That was Hith. But I don't know for sure. They made me weep. I still don't know why. Fandaniel killed himself embodying Zodiark to start the final days, so Zodiark can no longer work as a failsafe for the ether discrepancies, whatever you want to call them. So all that happened last stream. Since then, we have explored, he did kill himself. He did. The dog. Yes, the dog. Yep. Cool, Kishot. Yeah, so what has happened since then is we explored the moon, we saw their failsafe, they've got an arc, basically. That was pretty quirky and fun. It did go on a little long, but it was fine, it was pretty fun. And then Urianger, in a really cool character beat, stayed behind to offer his help with the last resort here. We then went back, and the final day started in Razadhan, Thavner. We essentially, through a bunch of stuff, stopped it. A bunch of circumstances stopped it. Some great character moments throughout. Awesome stuff from Estinian, being this sort of, like, a great integration for Estinian with regards to the main theme so far in this expansion, and integrating it with what he's learned through Heaven's Ward. So, like, I was kind of worried about Estinian, that he might be shoehorned in for fan service. Not the case at all. He's been super well integrated, and his stuff with Bridra, it all makes sense. It's all great. And him carrying the torch of Isel, I really love. Oh yeah, the reaction to the dog eyes, yep. So that, I really love that. But then a moment that actually made me, like, almost bawl was what Riley said. Literally, as we learn that what causes people to turn into these beasts during the final days is just ultimate despair and fear and just no hope. Graha being the beacon of hope, is able to literally stop it in its tracks and take up the stand using what he learned throughout Shadowbringers and the 100 Years and etc. But, like, because of what he represents, it was unbelievable. Yes, Exarch mode, yep. Mattia was great. Super good. And yeah, and all this stuff happened. We were able to keep it at bay, but, like, as you can see, it's still going on. It was great material. I really, really enjoyed it. And last we heard is that to find solutions for the final days, we should go back to the Crystarium to talk to Elpis, one of the best characters in the series, by the way, so far. Very AJ core, one of my, I think my second favorite antagonist, I guess, unless I'm forgetting someone, in the game. And we're going to talk to him. And we're going to see Reen. We're going to see the Crystarium. I can't wait for that. My favorite little bus. Mine too. He's so good, Peter. I mean, if you saw my 5.3... stream, you know how I feel about him. I'm forgetting Varys? I'm not, but Varys is amazing too. Cool, Andres. And one thing that I want to know is my session kind of my off-stream session has made me come to realize so far the main theme of this expansion, which is essentially hope. It is everywhere, and it all came together for me in this last section. Because literally, Okay, well, if we just go through a little bit of a list, a tiny bit of a list, Heidelin literally tells us... Oh. What the... Excuse me? Game just said, nah. I did just update to the latest patch. Okay, well, let's do some technical stuff in the background here. I'll restart it. So essentially what happened is Heidelin tells us to not have... There's a common issue right now with losing sound? Really? After the latest patch? Especially if you're a control user. Oh, that's so annoying. That sucks. Hold on. May have to restart. Yeah, I'm restarting now. So stop using controller? Oh boy. That's the only way I play. That's been in the game for the while. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. That's shitty. What the hell? That's never happened to me before. Okay, anyways, I'm resetting, but I don't know what to do if it keeps being a problem. I mean, this is just how I've always played. I mean, yeah, I had to restart. I am hoping that doesn't happen again. That would be awful if that happened throughout the stream. Okay, that's good to know. Sometimes it'll come back after a minute. If it happens again, I'll wait a minute, but, like, I really hope that doesn't happen again. Anyways, what I was saying, so someone asked if I do raids and stuff. Yeah, I do lots of relevant story content. Like, I did, Sorrows of Werlet. I do the normal raids. I tend to do all that stuff, if it's contributory. Is the issue that it wants to send sound through the controller speaker? I don't think so. It's happened to me before, but when I plug the controller in, it seems to know not to. Anyway, so what I was saying with, oh god, yeah, this, there we go. Okay. So maybe I should have tested the game before, like, and updated it before the stream. It's fine. So Heidelin tells us about hope right at the start. Don't give in to despair. The Garlemald section, right? The idea that these people have no hope, and even when we offer them hope through Alice and Alphino, a lot of them just can't even, like, the nuances of that, a lot of them just can't even reach out and take it. The idea of Fandaniel and despair and all that sort of thing. And maybe this could be a thematic counterpoint to that. And also, like, the literal thing that transforms people into these beasts is despair. Graha being part of our party. Like, us just in general being this beacon of light. There was something else as well. I might be forgetting it, though. Anyways, hope is all over the place. And to me, it feels like the most cohesive thing. The fact that the Ark on the Moon is a last resort, and those on Charlian seem to think that it's the first thing you should do. But we have the hope to defend our home to the last, right? It's everywhere. So I kind of realized that in between, or off stream, and it all came together here. So yeah, that was really cool. I think I'm getting it now. Anyways, and I just wanted to say this. So we're going to the Crystarium. Thancred's line here. Should Rena ask any questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon. Even if a part of me may always beg to differ. I love that line. Return to the Crystarium. Graha Tia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, Alec, my spirit vessel. Oh, who did I pick for the inn scene? Estinian. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower system in the systems in the Umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elpis' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the Umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands at the Extensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships, and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other ere long. This feels really big. I don't know. Great lines. How did I feel about the Final D's imagery? Beautiful. Beautifully horrific. Beautifully horrific. Did you check out the other scenes for the end? Yes, I saw all of them. I got the funniest one. Estinian literally joins us in our room because he wants to avoid hanging out with Alphino and Alice because he's being a little introvert. Yeah, he just like, all right, see ya. Yeah, I saw all the other scenes. Yes, the Mattia stuff's really, really good. He's low-key a great demonstrator of sort of the themes of Endwalker. He's similar to Lena for me, as in a minor character, a tertiary character, but nonetheless super contributory. Here. I think Lena's better, of course, but he's still very solid. Yeah, and the prayer for everyone in Thavnair, oh my god. That is essentially the themes I'm talking about in a nutshell. Yo, AJ, have you done Moon Zodiark stuff off or on stream? On stream. On stream. How much fish did you sell? You can check out the VODs on my YouTube channel. My YouTube VOD channel. I sold one fish. Speaking of Lena... Alec, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. Yes, I love that, Andres. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Alec, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. The beacon. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. I imagine that may be a patch thing in the future. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. I did, Andres. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Yeah, Fiendma, we fought Zodiark. 7-hour stream, but we did it. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in this city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Reen Peak? If Reen is going to be central to this, I'd love that. I don't imagine she'll be central, but she'll play a role. I expect this to be part of Shadowbringer's housing. Oh. Okay, so I guess it's not part of the part of the patch. Okay. Loporits and Final Days not streamed, yes. They were not. What did you think of the Urianger moments on the moon? Essentially, kind of... I think, pretty much... I guess I didn't say much about them, yeah. I think it's really fitting. I like how it brings back... Oh god, navigating the Crystarium. Oh shit. Okay, this is fine. I really like how it brings back the idea of Urianger's sort of insecurities at his role throughout post-Heaven's Ward all the way into Shadowbringers and being someone that others confide in and yet having to hold on to these dark secrets, you know? Where am I going? Down here? Crystarium navigation! It's down, isn't it? No, the problem wasn't underground, yeah. The problem about that wasn't that anything to do with the housing, it's the fact that I now know it's not part of the patches. So yeah, just please be aware of that. But it's okay. Oh, okay. The following event cannot be skipped? Oh god. Oh, sorry, I didn't answer. So let me the Urianger stuff. I really like how it integrates his insecurities coming from all the way back with post Heaven's Ward, going into Shadowbringers, that people confide in him, and yet how he feels a burden at these sort of things, and like, what is this nature of mine that causes people to want me to be sort of, I guess, distrustful? I don't know the right word for it, but I love how it comes to fruition here in a very hopeful, positive. Oh my goodness. Majima? Positive way. So yeah, I really like that. I like that he has a very distinct role. I'm gonna miss him, because I assume we're not gonna see him for a while. He struggles so much when speaking of matters of the heart. Me too, Tetsuguro. Do my eyes deceive? Is it truly Alec? Becklug and forget your name, but your base too. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. Morin, what a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the first to the Knight's return, the flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I've gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. I guess so, Andres. I like him. But he's like a... Yeah, he wouldn't be higher than, like, a high C. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. By the way, I don't know if you're still here, Kurtman, but I meant to say hi to you, and I'm not sure if I did. Hi. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. How's it going, Rosewu? Valis? Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk Azeroth more, but we should really be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping that you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Until next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Aw. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Yeah, I like that these two are friends too. It feels really natural. I see what they're doing. Who's coming next? Exact word for word, Indy. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Ah! The Munchkins? It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going, to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin, to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up an axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. Little Bird, yes. Majima was here. Majima was here, Trish. He isn't here? Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Also, how's it going, Trish? What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? Axe. For smiting your opponent, the axe. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like... Yeah? Ardbert, the Warrior of Light! I love this. Thank you, Trish. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book someday. Oh my god, this is actually beautiful. This is actually beautiful. One of my favorite things to come out of 5.3 is that he isn't that disgraced figure anymore. That the true tale has been told. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Ah! Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. It's popular! I hope to have a bout with you. Man. Oh, this is really lovely. Next. Oh, Lamet Goat, Andres. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not! I waited and waited and waited, but he won't have he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful Theo? Theo? Even though they're right here! Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless! Oh, faithful Feoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you! If you truly miss me, you could have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've got a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. Okay. The patch is screwed with the audio. I've never had this happen before, and it's happened twice now. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. Yeah, like, I think I gotta do keyboard and mouse or something. I don't know. Or I'll wait a little bit. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. What if I switch controllers? Let me see. Here are the ones you waited for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Yeah, this is horrible. Okay. Keyboard and mouse shouldn't be difficult to deal with. Yeah, I just hope... Okay, should I restart? I might have to restart. This sucks without audio. This is shit. This is awful. I've never had this issue. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'll try. Let me do one thing. Yeah, the audio glitch, Goose. Also, hello, Goose. I'm gonna have to try keyboard and mouse, which I've never done, but... we'll see. Is the issue PS controller only? That's what people are saying. Okay, I'll just finish this scene then, and then we'll do it. They said it's something that'll take them weeks to figure out. Oh boy. I'll test it out over the next little bit then, the next few days before the next stream. It's good today's not a gameplay heavy stream. My apologies for the delay. Yeah, I'll finish this scene, and then I'll restart it, and then we'll do keyboard and mouse. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the Umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. If you're using a gamepad that is recognized as a sound device, please try to disable the corresponding sound device from the sound settings of your computer and restart the client. Okay. Okay. So, disable... Okay, so I'll just tell it not to recognize it at all? Okay. Sorry for the... Oh, sorry, I just read that out and you guys didn't see it. Okay, sorry for the technical difficulties, guys, but, like, I had no idea any of this is gonna happen. Okay. How's it going, Natty? Yeah, the DualShock microphone, it seems like. Okay. So, we're gonna exit game. Disable the corresponding sound device from the sound settings of your computer and restart the client. Okay. Yeah, we're on the... I know we're on the wrong scene. You guys, don't worry, there's nothing you guys can see anyway. Yeah, 6.4. Holy shit. What are you doing, 6.4? Okay, so sound settings. Sorry, one sec, guys. Okay, so this is the last thing I'll do. Playback. Disable. So disable. I've disabled it. Okay. I've disabled that. I've done what Barb said. It's connected by cable. Yeah, disable everything but the correct input. Mm, that's a good idea. Disable. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try one more time. If it comes up again, then I'm just gonna have to do my way through mouse and keyboard. I'm not sure what you asked, Verver. Yeah, 1 second, Verver. That's really annoying. Known issue after patch 6.4. I just saw that in the I just saw that in the news in the client. I wonder if that's what they're talking about. Okay. That's where I got that workaround? Okay, well, I've done it. I've disabled the controller. The challenges one must face in order to experience peak. But we gotta keep having hope in the face of all of it. That's a theme, right? What made you start playing on controller? Nothing, really. I started with it. Say one nice thing about Roberto from Monster. The connection with Grimmer is... Some might think of it as shoehorned in a little bit, but I actually think it's one of the most interesting dynamics in the series. Exactly, Barb. They integrate into the Endwalker on purpose. Beautiful. Thanks, Fima. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm relieved to hear that everyone's well. No, I read it all, Andres. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I already answered that, 3. You can check the beginning of the VOD. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one had seen what I had seen. And as far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Alec, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarod has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. I love her. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured that we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. She's come so far. She says that even if she knows that if the source perishes, all reflections do. Yep. And that's true strength. Like, she isn't putting on a... Oh. Baba Ganoush? Hyper potions? And Coke. Thank you, Barb. I can... If the audio's too short, too low, I can make it louder. This is what it usually is for 14, but I can make it louder. I do love Coke. The audio's a bit low? Don't sort it all in one place, I won't. Okay. How's that? Is that a bit better? That should be a bit better. Okay. Okay, we'll keep it there. Sounds good. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elpis, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Okay. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. Oh, okay. Thank you for the Coke, Barb. You do know that I love Coke. Yeah, right, August? Look at Majima, man. Peak fiction. Master Alec, welcome back! The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Oh. Wow. I just got chills.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I want to see Elpis.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elpis entity.
Thank you for the brand new sub, Echo Screens.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh my god.
My friends. No more than a dream.
Oh my god. The music. Hold on, let me put the volume a little louder. It'll come back in a second.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
His voice actor is so good.
If this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elpis, have a duty to fulfill.
His voice actor is so good. I'll never forget the voice crack. But you are not here to see it. The duty.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Memories?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
I'm already tearing up.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
I agree, Lyriat. Around Shadowbringers is when the options start being much more personalized and emotional. Yeah, and I'm sorry, I'm just taking in what he man, the quiet there. What he's saying about Fandaniel. He stopped it, inherited that noble soul, but this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate and like weariness and nihilism.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
I've been wanting something like this.
He was Hermes.
Oh boy. Hermes. I'm pretty sure I've talked to Barb and maybe Andres saying, I can't wait till we see all these Greek names, and I said Hermes among them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh boy. Thank you, Lord Calf. That's very sweet. I did say that, didn't I? Yeah. That's very sweet, Lord Calf. Really appreciate it. I love being part of the FF14 family. Thank you. Gaia, Hades, yeah. Hermes.
That is all I know.
Tell me about him, please.
Crystals tell little of the lives that were lived prior to their induction.
The crystals. Thank you very much, Gold, for the 3 months. Thank you very much.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Oh!
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Stop putting this man through all this.
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh, no way. How?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Oh my god.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past.
Holy
unto that
shit.
place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
That could be really tragic. I can't believe
For
this.
the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
This ain't Shadowbringers.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
What's so sad to me is that Elidibus still thinks of us as his foe, or him as our foe. And he really never, to me, I mean, he was, but sentimentally, he really never was. And he's still trapped in those terms, you know? Remember when he said, there is no compromise. Compromise is a weakness. If we can't, and if we don't agree, we must face each other. He still thinks in those really simple terms. I hope there's an option to say you're not my foe. Okay.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
That's true, Lyriat. That's true. How long are we going to be doing this?
Appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
I'm okay to spend hours and hours here, by the way. But I just wonder how it's going to come about.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Wow. Sorry.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
The solitude.
It falls to you now. You and your champion.
Oh my god.
To save our star.
Oh my god. The burden and the solitude. That's what it's been about this entire time. I don't know what to feel. Paths, yeah? And what did he say? That he remembers us and it fills his heart? Something along those lines? My god. I can't believe this. This is actually unreal. Oh my god. Emmett! We're gonna see Emmett! Oh, I just clocked it. Oh my god. And Azam? Holy shit. Holy crap. It literally just clicked what's actually happening. Peak music. I can't believe it. This is how we get more Emmett. This is how we get context. Oh my god, of course. Of course it had to be something like this. Oh boy. Guide-like man? Black-robed man. Aetheryte-like device. The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. This is... Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with this device. You can only assume it operates differently. Hello? The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in the Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarant. It seems you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. Obscenities, Warrior of Light? But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Yeah, actual faces! I'll get to see if that was actually Hith, you know? That was Frey, yeah. The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elpis warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propyleon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propyleon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Very well, let's wait a while. I can't run. This is surreal. Holy shit. Yeah, Peter. I still haven't talked to Genbu. This is true. I can only walk. Oh my god. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Oh, I'm so sorry, Fiendmaw. Twitch bugging, I'm so sorry. I can't run.
And
Who?
here we are.
Oh!
Elpis.
Ah!
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Oh!
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Oh, they're gonna be so beautiful.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow
Holy
protocol, it is
shit.
our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
AO3 went wild at that line, I just know it. Show us, show us, show us, show us, show us, show us. Oh, God. He's got the same eyes. He has the same eyes. Oh, my God. Hith. That has to be Hith. He has the same eyes. Oh, my God.
Satisfied?
That has to be Hith. I imagine that has to be Hith, and he's beautiful. Oh my god.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
It almost seemed like he looked at us. I can't believe this is real.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh. Oh.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Shut up. Shut up, you beautiful man. Bullshit.
That's odd.
The banter? We're getting ancient banter. Oh my god. Slice of life with the ancients.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but
Oh
there's
my
no
god.
mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
The eyes are so piercing.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Yeah. Emmet and Azem.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
The music's killing me.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Ah. Okay. Based Riley. I can't believe
I
this.
suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
What are you doing? Please. Oh my god. The flick.
You may open your eyes.
Oh.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
I love how they're humanizing them. In this specific way, like this, they're adding this sort of dimension to their interactions because they've been so tragic and vulnerable and antagonistic and larger than life and above everything. But they were really just people. I can't believe this is real.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
They slander the Lalafels?
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Knew it.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable emet-selch of the Convocation of 14.
Oh, man. Oh, Hythlodaeus shooting up.
And how much
Shooting up the list.
you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
I did notice that, my new friend.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then.
I think that's a natural reaction, Lies.
What brings you here?
Let's do this. Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Oh my god.
Right you are.
Wow.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
I still, even in spite of the casual nature of these conversations, I still can't help but feel sad at little things here and there that they say. Because we know what it all leads to. And even just the lines themselves, the sentiments of some lines, just feel very weighty. Yeah, the sadness that Azam's not there. And the special eyes, yeah. And the fact that he has this sort of personality, Hades, Emmet, has this sort of personality, which we could have extrapolated anyway if we were to think about it, but like he has this sort of sulky, rough around the edges, you know, sort of personality, but they just meant so much to him. And I wonder if, knowing this now, I mean, we could get it from some of the short stories. Knowing this now, I wonder if he regrets having not properly conveyed his care. Maybe he thinks he didn't properly convey his care when he could have, you know? And now I get to see what they lost. Beautiful. I love that too, Peter.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief
Beautiful.
overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is emet-selch's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait. Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official
It's-
business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Oh boy.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh man. Who said divorced couple energy? Honestly, the married couple energy is even stronger than that for me. Yeah, big parallel with how he thought of beings of the source, or just beings in general
Besides,
in Shadowbringers.
having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
You're right, Coffee. Divorced is Sid and Nero. Yep. It's the norm.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
Heidelin! Vina? Also dog?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Oh boy.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
The music? Yeah, you guys are saying I missed out with the fog? I don't even know what I'm missing. Oh boy. It's much more clear there, yeah. Well, I know I missed the view. Oh. I know I missed the view. I meant like I hadn't seen it before, so I have nothing to compare it to. Okay. We do normal things like dance once we get to, Elpis. Holy shit, look at the... Oh, beautiful outfit, by the way. Yeah, immediately I got Zeal vibes. Oh my god. Hello? Hello? Hold, I still can't, it still hasn't really hit what I'm doing. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. But that's also sad. That's also really melancholic. We can't help but stare at him. Oh. Hey, Orange. Sure, Andres. That'll be great. Those researchers are from the Academia Anadurs, Wards of Halmarut, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to it with their little debate. Oh, Hythlodaeus is everything I wished they would be. Okay, I guess I should talk. Hot? Yes. But in terms of personality, too. Like, very much the temper, the person to temper Emmet's flame, you know? This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Hythlodaeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Ayo? Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear friend emet-selch wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Nope. No? In that case, emet-selch. Oh, he's gonna hate this. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting you're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. No. Enemies? Nah. No. No robe for you. And yet he comes with us anyway. No means no. Just be grateful if I'm I'm even willing to wait. There is an element of tsundere to him, isn't there? Just a little bit. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Look at that. I can't get over the islands in the sky in the back. It's very Zeal. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Okay. I called him a tsundere and my friend got upset. I understand why, but, I mean, come on. What? What? Come on. Come on! Can I not do it? Hold on, I gotta wait. There we go. Almost died. I'm sure there's a quicker way to use quest items. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. I didn't mean to do that. Beautiful. I did good, right, Emmett? I did good, right? He's smirking at us. He's big smirking. These character designs are going to make me play this first person. You caught the petalodi? Come, let us see. He's observing us constantly, yet he tells us not to stare. Unbelievable. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Their eyes are so piercing. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Is that what they're there for? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more petalodi. They only need a tiny amount of ether. Oh my god. It will take some time to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Oh, boy. Emet-selch speaks true. Oh, I have to wear it, yeah. Even dressed as us, your usual attire, or unusual attire, will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Emets? Emets. 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 Ozem's. Okay, fine. I guess that makes sense. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt and for any and all outlandish behavior. Really? Ozem just has the run of the place, huh? Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. We're part of this! The way in which they have prior characterization for the Warrior of Light here, that then transcends even to who we are now in Arbor as well, is so cool. Is so cool. It means he's a weirdo and he makes weird shit? He has the run of the place, exactly. Let us continue with our errand. Okay, I'll put it on. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. Is it in the armory chest? Beautiful. I don't know the other ones. Is this it? No. Did anyone spoil anything? Chest, pants, and boots. Okay. I don't believe so. Sophists. Oh boy. In search of Hermes. Hythlodaze is ready to continue if you are. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. This place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone should be there to point us to the direction of Hermes. Oh, glam, yeah. No, but that's fun. That's fun. It's okay. Look at this. Oh, fine, I'll glam it. Okay. How do I do this again? Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. I never glam anymore. How do I do this? So it's body. Cast Glamour. And the one I have equipped. I don't know which one I have equipped. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Select the one equipped to cast Glamour on it. I did. Select the... Oh, okay, select the Sophist. Okay. Two... Okay, what is this one? God. Rena Sita. Okay. Sorry, guys. I never do glam stuff. Okay. Okay. Sophis row. There. Boom. This should be it, right? Okay. Now this one. Okay, and then this should be the Sophis thing. Boom. Wow. 3 weeks of game time, and that's when we're doing this. Beautiful. Okay. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you to find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-selch and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see each other, ether, quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. I was thinking that a little bit, Peter. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Interesting. It's a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. That's cute. Detours? Yeah, that's what the mask... Hello? All is well, you've nothing to fear. That's what the masks are about. What a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our way and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? I'm charged with observing the various creations and assessing their suitability for life on Aetheris. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Cool. Yeah, so everyone looks the same. Individuality, what do you say? Individuality is unseemly. They did, Darkabobs. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I'm far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Look at this! Bro? It's like the most badass looking Kelpie I've seen in my life. I'm really curious about this girl. They have such funny faces. But of course, I'm a bit more curious about you.
You are...
I think that's the same voice. Yeah, of course it would be the same voice. I don't know why I thought it might not. I don't know. I don't know why I was surprised by that.
Oh.
Exactly, Andres. Please do. Cute?
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Oh my god.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
I love her. I
Do
love
not
her.
be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Yes.
May we please be friends?
I love her. Oh my god, the animations? Yes, nod right away.
Ah, I see you found him.
How's it going, Raph?
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
He's so different. I mean, and I was kind of expecting that to be the case, but even still, it's very shocking to see the change in demeanor. And I keep talking about it, but even still, I'm just filled with this like sense of loss at the beauty of this and what it became. It's really sobering.
Emet-selch at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
The day is here. I'm meeting Hermes.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I need to know her story. I love her. I need to protect her, regardless of whether she needs protecting. I love
You
you.
certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteion. It means shooting star.
Meteion. Meteor.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Gotta do the
I
paperwork.
haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses
The music.
for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Meteion created a sky-swimming fish.
Meteion? Eden, we know that.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I don't know. I'm
I'll
head.
help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Oh my god. Stop. It's perfect. It's perfect, which means it's all gonna go to shit. It's gonna go to hell. I'm not ready. She's so cute. The pause for the two. Oh my god. No. Oh, I need the Hermes. I forget what the Hermes Meteion relationship dynamic. I need it to go hard. I need it to go hard. What are we supposed to do with this?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emet-selch and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations.
Emet-selch babysitting little aquatic creatures. This is the content I signed up for. Axolotls. I always forget their name. You're loving this, huh? You're loving it. Don't you dare lie to me. The tenet of the word of Meteion, I forget if it's Meteion or Metron, is to create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. We'll possess them to put this creature in the sky, and is it even aquatic to begin with? Metron? Okay. Metron, okay. The Ambistoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it's found its way here. We'll make sure the little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. Oh my god. Oh, look at the... This does feel utopic, you know? It feels utopic. Metron? Oh my, I'm getting conflicting info. Just visually is what I mean. And yeah, the more of this I see, the more it's just like, how could you possibly nail home and further implement, further build upon the foundations of the Final Days and the Ancients established music? Established in Shadowbringers. Literally put us there. Literally place us in that situation to see firsthand the beauty of this, and then feel the loss when it happens. I am not ready for when it does. Oh my god. Can someone please DM me the song? This song playing right now? This is beautiful. Look at this! Look at this! Oh my god. Meteion? Hello, darling. Hello, precious. Are you alright? Hermes, are you alright? Is he climbing a tree? Oh my god. Hey, Blue Dragonfly. I'm doing great. I'm doing wonderful for now. Oh my god. Oh, you're the best character of all time. Look at this. The light piercing through the branches. He is my light. That was very One Piece, yes. It seems Hermes and Meteion have found their quarry, a creature known this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything's under control, I trust. Sky Unsundered, could you DM it to me? I'll forget otherwise. Thank you, Peter. Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Have you? Have you? Thank you for clipping that, Indie Lord. Thank you so much. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Oh, this is peak. Yeah, it's a little sus to say. Oh, I love her. Look at her. Look at her character design. She's so cute. She's so beautiful. Hermes, are you alright? Hermes must go wild at Twister. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteion. Both you and, Alexander, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Ooh, think about that line for a second. Very Icarus-like. That can apply to a couple things. Oh no, I'd forgotten about all its fellows! No! Oh my god, Hermes is the best. Oh. What a relief! I must thank emet-selch and Hythlodaeus when I return to them, but first with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. With you guys around? There's no chance I can't. The way he was there for a split second. Hythlodaeus? Emmet? Hermes? Meteion? I'm sorry. Stand aside, Emmet. We have a new top one, by the way. I have never felt this strong... Or no, I have. I'm lying. But it's been rare that I felt this quickly, this paternally over something. Someone. Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Her design, her voice. She is the cutest thing. All these wasted MSQ XP is hurting me. Well, it's thrilling me. And there's plenty more where that came from. I'm a sadist, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to You're gonna have to consume all the pain. I really love them. I want much more of them, Peter. More than the game is probably gonna give me. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. I love... And Hythlodaeus' personality, in contrast to Emmet, oh my god. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Ctissis, like the Ambistomas. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Hello? Look at her! This is the... Some creatures stay outside? Okay. You said that already, but say it again, yeah. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Greatest game... great game or greatest game? You know, I was on the fence before Meteion. After Meteion? I should have expected you'd be obsessed with her. I love her. Enter her into the... Yachi, Reen, Shirka, but like, I don't want to presume what her role will be, but you know, you get what I mean. Observation of flora. I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surrounds. Have I been changed enough to attune? I have. Oh, I didn't attune after that. I didn't attune after I changed. Oh, now I want to go back. It's fine. And what have we here? While emet-selch has been accommodating thus far, he's the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. Also, yes, you guys mentioned this earlier, but I'd be lying if I didn't see big Kingdom Hearts vibes. They were there before, but seeing the actual faces? Me too, Kiss Shot. Like, I completely... I'm right with you.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
No!
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
That's fair. But I love you? So... Please?
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I don't think he'll accept that answer. What a loser. His face, his smirk. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
The parallels. If I deem your cause worthy, if I deem you worthy, the parallels with Shadowbringers. That's crazy. Surely, Sulfiner.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
I really want to see and learn more about Emmet and Azem's dynamic. If possible. Yeah, the behave yourself.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor.
Okay.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
It's just crazy to see where he goes from here. Like, can you even consider him the same person?
As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
Researcher? I'm just connecting now. I'm on. Experimentation with life and ether and all that. Interesting. That's interesting.
No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Oh, I love this song. I'm gonna screenshot this just to remember to look up the song.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
Livestream-esque?
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
For the star.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
Wow. That's an interesting thing to add to the death concept.
choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
Thank you, Fighter. I forgot that I released it today, actually. This is really, yeah, this is, it's not surprising, but it's an interesting layer.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Think about Emmett's desire to end his life and the fact that in his culture, people returned once they committed their duty. Yeah, the it is beautiful always. I love that line. I love that. I should have screenshot that.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
This is really interesting for Hermes, Fandaniel, Amon. Even back here, he's fixated on the idea of death, but like from a completely different angle.
Oh no, I've made her upset.
No.
Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Yeah, exactly, Echo Screens. I can't fathom why he would want to die versus him wanting nothing more than to die. This is, like, one of the things I wanted most after the end of last stream, which is the moon, ending on the moon, and the end of Zodiark, was fleshing out Fandaniel. This is really cool stuff for it. Like, this is exactly what I wanted, and more. Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteion. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. This stream's making me love Hermes more? Beautiful. And I feel like we've just scratched the surface, too. I'm sorry, Alec, I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Exactly, Peter. Outside? Yeah. Yes, exactly, Coffee. Really well done by the voice actor, I think. It's this. I mean, you can hear it's the same one, but the tone is so much softer and more empathetic and less hardened and cold and detached. You know. And yet, even still, in the prior performance, you could still. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping. But I still felt bits of longing in the things he said, despite his words to the contrary. I feel that, despite what he said, maybe there was still a vestige of hope. That would make sense, thematically, if there was still a vestige of hope in him, despite all that he said. But I don't know. I'm kind of going off vibes. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about... Oh my god. What the hell? What a line. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. Yeah, when it comes to the Fandaniel performance, I think Matsuoka is on a whole other level. Well, not thinking he's bad, but I really like him. I like him here quite a bit better so far than as Fandaniel. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. That's how he made me. Whoa, hold up. That's a lot like the flower, is it not? That reminds me a lot of the flower. I don't know. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I could tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Anyone who says sounds like a bother is not seeing the pearly gates. Don't want to know you. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Okay. Come along. Hehehehe. Hehehehe. Tell me. Let's go and talk to Memnon? Okay. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Okay. Ardbird and Meteion side by side. Oh, it is a beautiful thing. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether's quite thin. I assume you're a familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Alec. Can you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Interesting. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged to be a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Lay it on me. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. See, the reason I'm not saying from a place facing a great threat is because that will make her sad. Yeah, the Crystarium, and also, I could have said that. I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh boy. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. We did that. Euridome. The dad energy is strong. I can't help it with her. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Right there. Oh no, we call them Oriai. If there's many. If it's just one, we say Orias. Oh, they're cute. They can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Cute. They have a fondness of minerals. Oh. Is this not the... Oh, they're memeing. They're memeing. Oh boy. It's the shoe bill. It's Emmett. This creation's perfect. Agreed, but I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyways, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Oh boy. What is it saying? Is it saying no? Don't look at me? This build-up. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Please, I'll try again, with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? I love the no thoughts, head empty. Yeah. I don't like that they're playing this. I do, though. I do. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intentions, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Oh. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means, kind of similar to the dragons. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. Oh my god. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. I don't know. I don't like this. Because I know it's not gonna end well. Why is Meteion already making me very emotional? Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Playing. I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuan next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Oh, I'm a little scared. Motionless bird. Oh boy. Okay. Komugi, I see what you mean, Gappy. Yeah, I see what you mean for sure. Is it in here? Nope. Oh, in the building, I think. Interesting. Well, if it isn't Meteion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuan. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share with Alec. Hermes has a sweet tooth? Candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. You know, I've been watching someone replay Bloodborne, and the way in which this is articulated, you weren't made to do that, it really reminds me of the doll quite a lot. It's very tragic and sad in a sense, but I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. Her connection to the flower is really killing me. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Alec. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. We're telling her. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. What do we tell her? I would tell her you. And it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing it with me, Alec. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I told her about Hunter x Hunter, yeah. I love her. Oh, we finished? Excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope? What, back already? Pity. A bit longer we might have stunk away without you. I love him. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteion good. Alec wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that emet-selch and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Alec is kind. Really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Emmett's little shrug shuffle. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. We're seeing through him. It is held, oh boy, that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we're obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. This is amazing, August. I'm enjoying it so much. And yes, I like that Hermes and Meteion are taking our side like that. I also like the detail that they use die instead of return in Elpis. Yeah, I do too. If everyone's ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I agree. That would be a fine location for the rearing of aquatic creatures. Hello. Yeah, dye is factual, scientific, more cutting, more... yeah, scientific's a great way to put it. It's... considering the context, I guess. It's colder, but it makes sense. Hermes? You good, Hermes? So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world. Ah, yes, the Ianthine Petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. Aww. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation. That can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Yeah, you can't replicate life. Another addition to the theme of life and death. You can't replicate it. A soul. The beauty of a soul. He's such a sensitive, it seems like such a sensitive, empathetic person, but there are things about the nature of the world here that seem to sadden him. I mean, he wasn't voice acting, so we couldn't hear the tone, but I imagine there was a bit of, like, he was excited about these creations and whatever, but the prospect, I imagine, must have brought him some melancholy. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteion. You love it. I suppose she serves as proof for his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting, you're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? Aww, Hith and Meteion. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteion's busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Too much for the screen to contain, Andres. By using the lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try, okay? Yeah, because, I mean, Hermes, the name Hermes alludes to Airborne, flying. I don't know exactly, but I know that much. Peter, right? What the hell? Right. Do I target them? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Sure. Would fly around? Cool. Cool. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, no! Have you gotten the impression that we're absolutely feral about Elpis because we are? Yes! And I am too! We are birds of a feather, pardon the pun. True, Peter. Well, Hopray is such an interesting character to think about. Perfectly done, Alec. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. I refuse to believe that he lost every bit of hope. I refuse to believe it. I don't believe it. I'm coping so hard. See ya, Darkabobs. Enjoy the VOD. Is Meteion a living being? You were there for that you were there for that monologue. Yeah. I'm not sure what you mean by that. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself. And that is all I need to know. You finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. I know what he means, Peter. I'm asking why they brought it up. I know what they're referring to. I'm wondering why it was brought up. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Oh boy. We will head east to the morning dew. I need to speak with some observers there. It's really amazing to me that in this section with these things I've waited for ages and been waiting to see for ages, that Hermes is the thing that intrigues me the most. Not Emmet, not Hith, but Hermes. And I think they're doing a really good job at portraying that empathy, that sensitive love for life, and the despair almost the despair. Like, he would look at his future self with despair, I feel like, now. Honestly, even in the post-Zordiarch monologue, his last thought was, "Prove me wrong, but still, dude was long gone." I don't think anything in that scene disproves the idea that there was still something there. And why would he say "prove me wrong" if not a little bit of hope? Yeah, oh yeah, the man I was would weep for the man I became. I forgot about that line. Oh my god. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. I didn't even look. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that this is that is this random assortment of features? It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
No voice actor for them.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
This is a great shot.
Akasha?
Yeah.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me!
Hmm.
An Enteleki!
Okay.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
The way he said, "That you are, my dear." Oh. Dynamis, I see.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. on account of which beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue this stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Really?
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
If I'm thin, it's because emet-selch didn't do a proper job? Sure, I don't see why it couldn't be one. We're doing that. We're doing this.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Oh, we made him angry. You were!
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Interesting. There's a good meme about this scene? Hey Lulu, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's been a beautiful mix of awe, really emotions all over the place. At seeing this, oops, this, yeah, his face is. I said it when I first saw him. I said his eyes were the same. His whole face is. This. Thank you for the follow, Vidula. I'll check on it later, Andres. Never before have I heard of dynamis or entelechies. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. It all appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. And they're doing really interesting things with a lot of ideas of life and the idea of dynamis and Hermes is see what seems to be his motivations, and Meteion, and empathy. I don't know. There's a lot of really cool things cooking that I'm super invested in. Enteleki or no, we're friends in thinness. How long do you plan to keep going for tonight? The level 86 quests, yeah. So I don't know how... It's not going to be a super long stream. Then we'll do the second half on Saturday. Speaking of which, I think I need to go to the bathroom. Emet-selch appears to be deep in thought. Okay, I think I'm going to go right now. I'll be right back. And also, I'm glad that we were able to sort out the the controller thing, it seems like. So I'll be right back. But yes, it's not gonna be as long as my other 14 streams, I imagine. But yes, I'll be right back, and we'll continue with talking to the best Final Fantasy character of all time, at least until Hermes completely gets fleshed out. I'll be right back. All right. We back? Way back. We can pray for Hermes top 1. The interesting thing about this is, I don't... It's hard for me to... No, you know what? I was gonna say I don't know whether I should or can... Oh, the music, whoops. Need to lower it a little bit. I don't know whether I should or can, what I was gonna say is I don't know if I can say that they're the same character. To me, they've... In the moment, they feel like the same character to me. Integrated under the same character. In which case, like, the idea of what he becomes strengthens what he was, and vice versa so much. So, I think of them as the same. Anyways. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why emet-selch was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Oh, he's gonna stop him. Not. They're married. I'm sorry, they really are. Another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to be an authority in a certain field, or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Meteion, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in, we know them, terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emerololf, specialist in medicine and healing, and Laha Brea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igiorm, champion of the Enlightenment and Rhetoric, Pashtero, preserver of discipline and order, emet-selch, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Daniel, the pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. I love that. Well, should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Never mind. Then why did you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. I'm sorry. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Oops. Meteion? Enteleki or no, we're friends in thinness! My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The charybdis. This is what we shall tend to next. If you should follow me, friends, we may return to the main isle and head north. I love Hith. This stream alone has shot Hith up, and I already really liked Hith. Yeah, my pronunciation is being tested these Endwalker streams. hit S tier now? I don't know about S tier just yet. But trending towards it, for sure. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, damn. Why is this one blue and shiny? Forgive me, I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they're not the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? Read more Greek mythology? I'll binge it before the next before Saturday, the next Endwalker stream. I understand there's a problem with one of the charybdis. Charybdis? I think it's the charybdis. Yeah, charybdis. Charybdis. That's right. As you know, the charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to the adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. Charybdis. That's okay, that makes it simple. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. Hermes here is already one who does not want to give up, who is searching for an answer, searching for a hope, you know? I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-selch, may I trouble you to move that charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Yeah, interesting stuff about the transformation there. That's really cool. And meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust that you don't mind? Hey Panda, how are you? Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the Chief Overseer. Oh my god. Oh my god. We must help the charybdis to fly, or else they'll all die. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he's thought up this time. Emet-selch is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have emet-selch train the charybdis. Awesome, Panda. Welcome in. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents, and with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Alec, I want you to go to emet-selch. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh, this is peak. I have to tell Emmett I have a favor to ask in Say. Awesome, Panda. I'm glad you liked that. I think Hodie's a really interesting and very solid character. Also, I put this stream on the Discord schedule, so it's not a secret. But maybe you're not in the Discord. I'm not sure. Look at the lighting. I imagine this is exactly how Azam gets emet-selch to do anything for them. You know, I think so, and also I think that Hythlodaeus is feeding off of that, knowing that we have the faint color, right? I imagine that's a big part of this. I'm not cool enough to be in the Discord? I mean, it's completely public, Panda. You can join right now. Well, are your preparations for the scheme... Thank you, Andres. That is clearly not a scheme complete. Oh, okay, got it. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't! I'm not lifting a finger! I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse! If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary emet-selch. Please, say please, emet-selch. Please, emet-selch. This is... wow. Please, emet-selch. Please! No, no, no! Oh.
No, you are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent emet-selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Tell him. Tell him, Queen.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh my god, I really love Hythlodaeus' overall demeanor and personality and role. I really love it.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Yeah, exactly, Andres. This situation with them waiting in the back. Go, go, go!
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, emet-selch. Please.
Come on, there's no chance in hell you can say no to this.
all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
I think I just broke my chair. A slave to sentiment. Oh my god.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Emmett made AJ bust his share. Wouldn't be the first time. Ah, the special edition of Shadowbringer's mount, I see.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yes? Hey, Hugs, I am indeed. Hope you're doing well. Oh.
You were wondering why emet-selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Oh. I just got hit by a wave of sadness.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate emet-selch to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Sorry for the screenshots.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
I'm so sorry, I'm screenshotting everything.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to emet-selch? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Why don't you go and signal to emet-selch? Let him know his arduous task is at an end. This is something else. I'm fine. I'm fine. When they cut to Emmet, to Hith, talking about how exceptional Emmet is, I don't know, I just got hit by this extreme wave of sadness. Yeah, I'm fine. Look, Alec, look how well the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. That was one of my favorite cutscenes in Endwalker so far. Excuse me, no, I'm not trying to do that. What do I do? Wave, oh, I have to wave. I have to wave to him? Emerging from his reverie, emet-selch notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. He's such a beautiful soul, Ravana. Oh yeah, Riley. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Alec and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. See, there's a cynicality to that, which I don't like much, and I hope someone says no. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. That's true, Peter. Yeah. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. There is so much dual meaning to so many things here. Exactly. The creatures are almost here, contrast to Emmet's state on the view of the shattered reflections. Wow, this is the depth and dual meanings to so many of the things said here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And this is just what seems to be the introduction of this section. I imagine there's quite a bit left. I hope so. That concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Agnorisis for now. Anagnorisis. That's the reason we said 2 streams? I'm very glad you guys did, because I don't know. I imagine, obviously don't say anything, I imagine that there will be a ton of not happy, let's take this in moments in the second stream. But who's to say? But it makes sense to divide it up in that way. Yeah. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. No worries, Peter. You can check out the VOD as always. Hope you have a good gig. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself, at the end most of all. The way the kind of fucked up nature of their society keeps poking through. Yes. When we first heard of Amarot, I wondered if it was actually utopic. We've just gotten reasons after reasons as to why it really isn't. But sentiment and hindsight and romanticism, you know, it makes sense that it was portrayed that way at first. And it was, regardless of what it was home, you know? Want me to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much agree, Vigila. Utopia as a concept is inherently flawed. There's always some kind of compromises. That's why in that ideal form is the thing that sort of evoked that thought in me, I guess. The soul on the moon before Zodiark, a sudden end with no catharsis. Man, there is so much here. Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Alec, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Sure, let's go with that. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearest Okiopets, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Okiopets were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the Lycaon. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of this incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh, okay, bit of a journey. I do, because the reason we were sent back here from Elpis is to understand the source. Oh shit. Is to understand the source of what brought about the final days. So it's gonna end in tragedy. We know all that. Look at the visuals. Oh my god. But I'm just not entirely clear on the timeline. So I wonder, like, is it going to actually lead into literally the final days so we can get some answers and know how to prevent it for ourselves and be that embodiment of, like, transcendent hope, somehow carrying on the torch in some way here? I don't know. I'm just talking out loud. I wonder how this is going to progress. Very Garden of Eden, yeah. Oh my god. The pinkish sky, too? It's heavy. Hermes' pain. Oh my god. The Ocypete is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land, yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon, but where is it now? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. What? Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emet-selch and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you've finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Alec. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. When I first saw it, it reminded me a lot of Ilmeg through some of the flora and fauna, I guess, but the differences are obviously really clear. And what I like is that it's complemented by so many different types of weather. Like, we had the sunset, the sun beaming through the trees. Then we also have this, like, purplish, pinkish purplish sunset. And it looks absolutely gorgeous like this as well. Just a Magitech strolling through Elpis. Even weather was more vast in an unsundered worlds. Oh, I didn't think about that aspect of it. Can you leave me alone? Thank you. I didn't think about that. That's true. That's really interesting. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know when I see him. Okay. What an enchanting familiar. I would be delighted to assist in your journey of discovery and personal growth. My role is to maintain the wonders and thus the climate across Elpis. I ensure that every environment meets the needs of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of the Aetheris are created here in Elpis, that we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. The 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis' weather after a fashion. Okay. Interesting. The conservation is an experiment. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros, his hair is long, but the color is wrong. Tell him. In here? Nope. And here? Nope. Blonde? Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteion, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. Will you do any of the fates? I never do fates. I just run past them. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tissus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Interesting. That's interesting, Riley. Huh. Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. It's funny, though, because it integrates with the Warrior of Light's menial, mundane tasks that they help with all the time, right? We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Okopites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they're released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. Reminds me of the final days and how we're trying our best to exhaust every possibility before we do what Charlean organized. He created a crazy memory device to avoid killing animals. Yeah, Hermes seems to care about much more. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That emet-selch may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Ooh, the expression there. The eyes, specifically. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. So if I had to say Endwalker has two themes so far, it has to do with hope and the nuances of, or the value of life. Hope and the value of life. Also, I love how Meteion indirectly characterizes Hermes through a lot of this. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. You needn't be an entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Hermes' nihilism and Xenos' hedonism. That is interesting. I need to look back at all their climactic scenes to sort of use this context, you know? I figured this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Alec. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteion in your care again? Yes. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. I really love it, Rose. I'm immediately so drawn to it. Can you help me with something, Alec? The meeting will make Hermes sad. No! I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Hermes likes that flowers convey what we feel and want to convey. That they suit our emotions. That's why Hermes likes them. God, he is so... He's really up my alley. You guys know me. The empathy merchant I am. Another slave to sentiment. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. God, it's Meteion and Hermes. It is cooking. That's an understatement. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Big and bright, I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Children who can tell their parent is effectively depressed is just the absolute of emotional damage. It's not me, it's you, Hermes. Yeah, Peter, it's crazy. It's kind of boggling my mind that I feel this way. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If they were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Wait till I tell Meteion apples are flowers. You'll blow her beautiful little mind. Big mind, excuse me. Don't mean to insult her. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a coneon? A flower that can move. Well, when Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe, but you're good, Alec, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Yes, that's what I meant. That's what I meant, but didn't verbalize when I said indirect characterization for Hermes, Indie Lord. An extension of him. Acts to verbalize the emotions he sometimes can't express. That's exactly what I love about it. How's it going, Dash? That's a good parallel, Peter. Cloud and Aerith searching for flowers, yeah. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Alex. Something big, huge. Oh. Oh. Oh, dear. Yeah. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the morble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The thing with around its mouth looked like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Alec? Would he like it? Probably not the good sort of memory. It's crazy, Andres. And yet it all feels very cohesive. So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Alec, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Garlemald, into the moon, into this. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky began. There's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? I like that a lot too, Peter. It really lends itself to the overall vibe and atmosphere. Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. Oh my god. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. For sure, Lyriat. I totally agree. 9's a good example of that. 10. That is very Ano. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Hmm. Huh. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Wow. Please, Alec, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Alec, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I saw that, Andres. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. What What Meteion's doing here is so beautiful to me. You're not alone. And Hermes isn't alone because she's with him, but she can only reflect him. So in a sense, he could still look at it as just him himself. Even though it's a really complex thing going on there. I don't know. I don't think I necessarily view it like that myself, but I would understand why he would. Yeah, but it's so beautiful what's going on here. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Oh, damn it, I think I missed it.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
The only way he can feel someone else's suffering is by imposing his sadness on another creature. Probably something he himself never wants to do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lyriat. I think someone completely different. Completely different walk of life to be able to have this kinship with.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emet-selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Yeah, there's an exhaustion in his voice.
Elpis flowers?
Yeah. An exasperation, a sadness.
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Wow.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
It's too much for him to bear.
We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
The voice acting is unbelievable. Firstly, and also the dialogue in 14 is just so beautiful. Through previously established things and just the way it turns a phrase, always the blossoms shine pure and white. Always the blossoms shine pure and white. It's just... no game has dialogue like this.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Elpis, or if he only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
This whole thing is very Ava. It's very Ava. They even show hedgehogs. Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Why not? Let's try that one. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
Oh.
It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Oh.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
I'm so upset at myself that I couldn't capture that image of her smiling with the little dragonfly things, or firefly things.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Hope?
Come, Meteion. Let's head back.
The sensitivity...
All right.
The sensitivity in Hermes is just... I don't know. The music. Oh. Yeah, there's an exhaustion and a hope. And somehow he became Fandaniel. The prodigal familiar returns after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. That was a beautiful, beautiful scene. Were you able to get some rest? Please, do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Alec. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Today will be difficult for him. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. Yeah, he goes from that to no value in their existence. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As Emet-selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Really, Vigila? That's really interesting. I find that always fun. I always find stuff like that fun, where the voice actors play the games. Noah's voice actor plays Xenoblade 3. Aerith's voice actor plays Remake. Claude's voice actor plays Fire Emblem. 3 Houses. I'll join them forthwith. It's my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. This is the last quest? Okay. Thank you, Andres. Of course. Let us be off, then. We return to the main aisle. Endwalker hits some of the heaviest themes any game ever has, literal human problems that we struggle with every day. And that's consistent among it throughout. The things in Garlemald, not everyone will be able to relate to them, yet 1, they happen throughout the world. Very similar things. And 2, on a broad conceptual level, those are things that people deal with, those are ideas that people deal with all the time. Clive's voice actor doing 16 too? Yeah. Hermes is beautiful, Sulfaner. I think I saw you say that he was your top 1 in the entire story. I love that. I love that. He's like applying him to Fandaniel cohesively. What a character. What a character. Oh, man. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? Yeah, exactly, Indie Lord. They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Alec handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. I like how the mask has dropped a little bit for Emmet. If this is how it must end, then so be it. So to speak. It's really good Sulfanar. It's really integrative. I will render assistance to emet-selch, unneeded though it is. Meteion, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. That initial dialogue option from the Warrior of Light at the very beginning of Elpis basically questions the... Yes, you're right, Indie Lord. Like, wouldn't people be upset that we're destroying life forms to create these robes? And even Hythlodaeus, who is shown to be very tactful, very sensitive, very, in a lot of ways, compassionate, says, it's fine, we'll create new ones. But Hermes senses the pain in that, or feels the pain in that. It doesn't matter if we can create new ones. We lose the life that was there. Hope and the sanctity of life. Those are the two main ideas so far. Never mind my wounds. They are easily healed. It is the Lycaons which concern me. At his core, an ancient, absolutely. And Hermes is very much alone. Yeah, we literally said it at the same time, Andres. Yeah, the fact that the flowers are white for everyone else. Unbelievable. Stay with Hermes, Alec. He will need someone when the time comes. Oh my god. Meteion is seeing something. I also am not a fan of this music playing. For emotional reasons. I appreciate your help and lament that it's necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You'll approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it'll unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me the time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Okay. I don't need to beat it up then, or kill it then. Oh, okay. Hard to develop therapy when you're the only person depressed. That's... holy shit, man. Oops. Three? Okay. Hello? Stand in front? Oh, here. Okay.
Now.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Wow.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
This is excruciating. He is so... I love the line from Emmett there. You do not belong here. He feels too much. It would destroy him if he were to be here too much longer. It would absolutely tear him apart. And if you think of like, if you extrapolate, he feels so much at the deaths that he oversees. Imagine, like, they have viscerally shown us how strongly he feels. Emmet's trying to help him, even though it comes off as kind of cruel. I looked at it as very kind. I looked at it as really kind. I looked at it as the sort of thing that Emmet did for Elpis, trying to free him. Not the same thing, but like the same core compassion. The tone, yeah. I've never really read the line like that. Like what? Who knows how many times that interaction Hermes had with the dying creature has happened before? Exactly. I've never really read it in any way. I just assumed it was him being like, come to this place, it's not important, you should be with the convocation. Now I see he was being kind. Oh, I see, Andres. I didn't understand the tone of what you were saying. That there's, to me, there's like, I immediately saw such a kindness to that. You cannot survive here. It is so clear. And I love the evolution of Emmet throughout this journey. Like, throughout the 4 hours we've seen, or 3, I guess, however, whenever we met him, he has completely dropped the mask, dropped the veneer, and he is just being very honest, forthright. He doesn't feel the same way as Hermes, but he nonetheless is receptive to how he's feeling, and I think feels compassion to an extent, and just knows, like, there is this, you can't keep going like this. You just can't. And there's a similar sentiment, like I said, to Elpis. You can't keep being on your own like that. I think Emmet is someone who is in Shadowbringers very attuned to loneliness, having explored it, having felt it and explored it himself, but also it seems he used to be able to scope it out here. Hey, Sultan. My god. Hermes. And then what an amazing element Meteion is. To try to do her best to stop him from going over the edge. Like, Hermes is... It's... What a contrast. What we hear about... Aetheris to this. It is a living hell. I recently read something somewhere about one of my favorite stories, actually, which I won't share the specifics of because it could be a spoiler, but a great expression is that Hermes is in a perpetual, well, up till now, silent scream. He suffers and suffers and suffers, but no one can really hear him. Except Emmet, right here, and except us, and except Meteion. So it's not completely silent, but you know what I mean. Thanks, Sultan. I think we're pretty close to finished. That's a very interesting comparison, Lyriat. It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Well, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident's resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' arguments. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh boy. If only you knew. You will know. What must it be like to experience such torment? Yeah, this is horrible. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel. and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. So that's it, Andres. That's today's material. Okay. It really makes me like Fandaniel retroactively. All the ancients have been top-notch. Yeah, I really liked Fandaniel regardless, but it felt like something was missing. Like, I've been telling people, there needs to be more for Fandaniel. I hope he's not just dead and that's it, because that would be, to me, missed potential. And I'm so glad that that we have this. This is perfect. But yes, that'll do it with all the material for today. Let me just open this YouTube video so I can watch it after. That was phenomenal, man. That was phenomenal. That was,
Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
I need to shift my mindset a little bit more for the tone of that to hit. So I'll keep it in a tab. Hermes is so good. I'm so glad you're finally hearing that you enjoy his character. He's amazing. Amazing. Especially in conjunction with Fandaniel. It's so clear that after this that Fandaniel was written very intentionally in the first part of Endwalker. Oh yeah. The contrast, like how did he get from here to there? But like you can also infer it, right? You can also infer it, a lot of it. Man, oh, and I really like Meteion, if you can't tell. I love what they've been doing with Hythlodaeus, and I love how Emmet had a little bit of a journey throughout this material, you know? 1 second, I'll show you guys. Meteion roasts Emmet, interesting. How do you interpret Fandaniel acting like a clown and jester? I mean, I look at it as kind of a byproduct of his despair. The futility he sees in the world. When you've lost all of that, what is left but to kind of laugh? If you couldn't laugh, you'd have to cry, you know? I feel like that sort of aspect to it, while also, like, because the jester aspect of it, there are some jester-esque elements to his character, because, and I think that ties into his hope, because, so there's the complete loss that's led to his turning into this, which is so sad. I can't get over how sad it is. I really can't get over how sad that is. But also, like, the jester element to it. The fact that he has to the fact that he pushes and prods and listens in the way that a jester does, like a choir. That could be an element of his hope, you know? That could be an element of his hope. To try to see if there's something out there still. Because what a jester does is balances lots of different perspectives and takes them in and, in their own way, processes them and expresses what they think. So I think that's a little interesting bit of integration there, potentially. Hermes and Meteion, it's so good, Kurtman. Oh my god. I can't wait for Saturday. I think I'm gonna not enjoy Saturday. Okay, let's I don't know what's coming, but I also know what's coming in a way, and I don't imagine I'll enjoy it, but also I will thoroughly enjoy it. I love that interpretation. Thanks, Indy. I was just spitballing. Okay, to end off the stream, Saturday will be top 1 AG stream ever. Oh boy. To end off the stream, let's That's a lot to live up to. Let's see. Meteion roasting Emmet. By the way, Meteion's already like in my favorites list. I'm not gonna do anything. Like I don't rank right off the cuff. I don't like to do that. But if I were to, she would already be there. And Hermes, oh, forget about it. Yeah, you can just send it to me, Andres. Saturday will be a Yakuza 0 day for me. In terms of excitement, Kurtman, or are you playing Yakuza 0? A Saturday stream, yes. If you check the schedule in the Discord, the second half of these quests we will be doing on Saturday. See ya, Raph. Oh, and excitement levels. Gotcha. Saturday, we have this, and then Monday we have Yakuza 0. I'm in my peak gaming era. I am finishing Elpis, yeah, on Saturday, whatever this arc is. Okay, let's see.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, Emmett. Maybe if you got rid of that old yee-yee-ass haircut you've got, you'd get some bitches on your dick. Oh, better yet, maybe Hitlerdeus will call your dog ass if he ever stops fucking with that brain surgeon or lawyer he's fucking with.
Meteion.
Oh my god. Wow. The integration. So you hate Anime Sundays? No, Natty. I'm just talking specifically about gaming. You know me in Anime Sundays. I'm in my element on Anime Sundays. I was just speaking specifically about gaming. We get horrible tragedy on Saturday, and then jizz and fisting on Monday, along with horrible tragedy. Villain Saga Season 2 has been amazing. I just came back. What is this? Oh, Natty, you saw the Yakuza 0 streams. Yeah, but what about Yakuza on Monday? Oh, boy. Excuse me? Yakuza 0. Sorry, I'm just talking about the subject matter of Yakuza 0. Exactly, Lyriat. Sorry for the big shock. The cutscene skipping. I love that. Her stuttering. I love Meteion. I love her. Anyways, thank you guys so much for joining me. What a great way to end. Thank you for sticking with the technical issues at the beginning of the stream. Hopefully we've sorted that out. I mean, the audio worked perfectly fine. It worked perfectly fine after we did that fix, so that's cool. I don't know what's coming Saturday. I don't think I'm ready for it. I don't know how long the stream is going to run. I think 4 to 5 hours is a safe bet, but depending on what happens during that stream, I might want to do more. I don't know. I have no idea. You guys have played this. You know how it ends, or how it concludes. You can probably infer what I'll be doing. Who's to say? But Saturday, just so you guys know, it'll be it is Natty. And I always appreciate that you come out to my gaming streams with no context. Thank you very much. Not too much longer? Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. But just so you guys know, we're starting a little earlier on Saturday. It'll be like between 3 and 3:30-ish or so. I do want to accommodate the Europeans a little bit more. But yes, that's what we'll be doing Saturday. Thank you guys so much for coming out. This was amazing. I love that this is my ending screen. Thank you so much. That is me, a European. We're thinking of you. Have a great end to your week, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. Thank you so much for joining me. I had a fantastic time. This is amazing stuff. See you guys. And thank you, Andres. I'll appreciate that. Have a good one, guys.